Yo, Umar, what's good? Yo, I'm gonna play video games for a little bit and just like kind of wake up my mind, but let's like lock in on some more of that Dropbox stuff today, please. I want to get more of those clips in there and then just like get to posting. We could probably spend like 30 minutes to an hour just like looking through clips, editing them today, posting them. Did you just wake up or what? I just woke up, so I'm like kind of on your guys' time now. The Phantom Liberty update a little bit. Cyberpunk.
Sweet. Phantom Liberty is a solid choice to kick things off. You're diving into Cyberpunk 2077's expansion, so expect some intense spy-thriller vibes in Dogtown. Want to warm up with a specific mission, or just roam around Night City for a bit? After that, we can switch to Dropbox. Maybe spend 45 minutes curating and editing those clips for posting. Sound good?
Sounds good.
Token A.
Dude, fucking, I'm playing Elden Ring, bro. Honestly, I'm so into this game. Night coded. Motherfucking night coded.
Phantom Liberty's got you hooked, huh? Want to keep vibing in Night City for a bit longer?
Nah. Chill. I'm playing Elden Ring right now, Grok. Okay.
Switching it up to Elden Ring.
Yo, Umar, so I'm saying I'm gonna play Elden Ring for like 30 minutes or some shit. Maybe there's a good clip of this we can lock in on. That's night coded. But also like, bro, let's get used to using. It does have nightly riz. Yo, that's mad funny. No, bro. No, it's too early for easy, bro. He's gonna fucking troll, bro. Yo, Umar, watch out. Yo, no, but actually, let's after I play Elden Ring for a little bit, let's actually lock in on that Dropbox file. I want to start working on the stream clips and some of the AI arc pipeline and shit. We have a lot of shit that's gonna lock in like tomorrow as well. Also, I just woke up, so I don't know what time it is over there, but I'm gonna be up for a while.
I'm with you. Let's keep the plan tight. Crush Elden Ring for a bit, maybe 30 minutes. Then we'll dive into that Dropbox.
So funny. I'm telling Grok everything, and it's just like making a plan.
Yo, haha. I'm just here keeping up with you.
Who's to say I can't? Hold on, let me. This PS5 is bugging out right now. It is the hardest fucking game, bro. Why is it so unnecessarily difficult?
Yo, Elden Ring's brutal, no lie. It's designed to punish you in the bosses and cryptic mechanics are From Software's way of saying get good. Want to stick with it for a dope clip? Or are you ready to switch to sort of those Dropbox clips for the AR pipeline?
Yo, did you guys buy Cope? That shit's crazy. That's me, bruh. I am fat. Wait, why is okay? What is?
Yo, you're wild out with the coke talk. Guess you could just buy one of those Elderman energy. Want to keep grinding in the game for a few more minutes to snag a sick clip? Or are you ready to jump into those Dropbox clips and AR pipeline stuff now? Yo, what's good? You sound like you just dodged a boss attack in Elderman. Want to keep grinding for that epic clip? Or are you ready to switch gears to those Dropbox clips and AR pipeline?
Yeah, Cope was a good play.
Token
It was a.
Dive into the Dropbox to sort those stream clips and AR pipeline stuff now. Let me know where your head's at.
There we go. There we go. Oh my god, bro, what is going on?
Yo, haha, you sound like you just got jumped by a surprise Elderman boss. What's going down?
Yes.
Or we switching to the Dropbox to sort those stream clips and AR pipeline stuff. Lay it out. Let's keep the stream rolling.
Oh wait. Hey Grok, do you hear anything? Honestly, if I can take out that leader, bro. I really did kill all his homies. He low-key is like, oh no, he got one homie right there. I do see like he's kind of lacking right. The thing about data, man, it gives you bird's eye view. Yeah, we have to cope now. Bye. That's sick. I'm gonna put there. Oh shit.
That clip where we switch into the Dropbox to tackle those stray clips and AR pipeline stuff. I'm ready with the notes.
How do you get more health potions in Elden Ring?
Yeah, for sure. Running low on health potions in Elden Ring is rough. Try farming some low equipment around Caleb or Lunar to craft more crimson tears at a set of grace. Want to keep grinding for that boss clip? Or are you ready to jump into those Dropbox stray clips and AR pipeline stuff? He knows, so we're good to go either way.
dragon mask. Oh. So like multiple dragons? Yeah, it looks like a movie wrong. Oh my gosh, is that an egg? Is that a dragon egg? This was you earlier.
How do you...
Crab doesn't really care about you either. Yo, I'm like... Okay, so... Where's your card? No?
For what?
This.
I'll see. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god! Yo! It's coming after me! Oh my god, it's coming after me!
Look.
It just came out of the ground.
Ew, it came out of the ground. So it can crawl under the ground. You're, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Run! Turn around! Oh my gosh! Turn around. Is it
Yo, what
recorded?
up, buddy? How are you, bro? Yo, what's good? Oh. Yeah, bro. I'm in the city.
Hey!
I'm just streaming right now, playing some video games. Elden Ring. Yeah. Yeah, pull up. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, just text me. Okay, I'll text you.
You must be the new Tarnished. You do well to steer clear of a Gill Lake, fledgling. A dragon roosts there, and it's as fearsome as it is majestic.
Wow.
So, unless you're mad, or wish to be burned alive, stay clear of the lake. Don't be a fool.
Yeah, my buddy just popped by. Oh, he's at the door.
Oh.
Yo. What up, bro?
Just chilling. Yes, no shoes.
I'm sure if you're still here,
No, we're cooking, bro. This might be my last month of doing like streaming and like we're gonna fucking
you're moving? Where are you going?
I'm just gonna be honest.
So what's the next step?
I don't know, but I know that I need to not spend my winter going crazy in New York again.
That's
And
what skiing is for.
skiing, yeah, skiing or Texas, maybe go to
Wait, I have a fun project.
Dude, I do.
I'm remaining.
That's so funny. Dude, that's hilarious.
I saw a guy named Alex Sim and I was like, this has to be Max.
It is. That is. Dude, what's been going on with life with you, bro? You're out tonight?
Yeah, dude, like I was literally about to go home at like fucking 7 and I was leaving the office. Yeah, like goodbye thing for
Yeah.
And your buddy texted me and I was like, oh. He texted me and I was like, oh, I'm here. He's like, alright, what are we doing? So now it's fucking midnight. I was walking to the subway to get home. Excellent experience.
This is my, like you're experiencing my wake up right now.
You just woke up.
Yeah.
That's why I've always been fresh.
It's great. Yeah, bro. When I used
What is this monitor, dog? This shit is crazy.
yeah, it's the new setup. I'm gonna start training heavily this week.
I've been trading heavily. But dude, I'm like, I'm on your dating plans. So like traders except this shit show that you want.
Yeah, I have my own like character shit showing, which is cool because you don't really do the exact same thing. When I started doing the
Same, actually. I wish I met Max like a couple months earlier. I would have been retired by now, probably.
no, like I DJ models, you know, I also I don't know, maybe I'll be like, your household.
Wherever you feel like it's right. And you look smart on smart this way.
The linesman?
My life, dude, I'm a pissy bitch. I don't know how to use those decks.
Wait, but you know how to TJ, right?
Yeah, but I don't know how to do it on CD base.
Oh, like the old school version?
No, like the fucking primo ones. My one of my best friends has one of those. His apartment is like,
Yeah.
like I was spoiled basically.
Yeah, I called Danny, no answer. Yeah, I called Danny, no avail.
Oh, Danny Noble?
Yep. What the fuck is going on here? Oh shit, wait.
Oh, that guy.
I wanna see this, look at this. Will these wolves, are these wolves gonna attack me or are they gonna attack these fucking barbarians over here?
Danny, you don't want to talk.
Wait, I wanna see these two.
You just feel they've never done anything wrong.
Look at this white. Dude, this guy lives with the wolves. Like, they don't attack him? What's up with that?
What kind of G-force is that, dude? Is that the like 59?
I wanna get, it's a 3090 actually. I wanna upgrade. So you're gonna go at me? That's good to see you too, bro. You're gonna do anything tonight? Sick. Yeah, I mean, I'm down to chill. I like I said, I just woke up, so I expect the way it's been working at this crib is like everyone's been coming over and like chilling. Like last night we were streaming and it was kind of like randomly lit. Like a Topo Chico sponsor came through and like gave us all this free Topo Chico, and then we had like some, you know, I have my friend Brandy was helping out like start like the Wit stream on Pump.Fun, so we're building out like a little movie set here kind of like while I'm streaming, and like kind of like just building the show in person, like kind of like yeah.
Like with Wiz one, I showed it super hard through chat. I was in, and you showed it.
Was this like before it went to 50 mil though?
Yeah, it was.
Oh, okay, good. Then you were getting, then I didn't do anything wrong.
No, you didn't do anything. I just like.
There were a lot of people that I that
I'm
were
a good
late.
trader, but like I don't fuck with on-chain shit. That's just not what my head is. I'm a trader. Like majors, not fair.
Dude, you should join our. You should join the trading
trading my
comp.
voice. So as soon as you showed me that shit, I showed it hard in all my chats, and like.
I did.
Long story short, you showed me the right thing. But that shit fucking dumb. Not too long after, and I got roasted hard in the chat. For it.
But then it went to 50 mil.
Yeah, and then it went to 50 mil, and I never let them forget it. I was like, fuck all you fucking clowns for doubting me. Number one.
Yeah. For real.
They were just a funny fucking.
Well, let's run it back, dude. We're pretty much at the same price right now.
Yeah,
And we're about to start that show. Dude, we should
Just
do
for
it.
the culture, just because I fucking love you, bro. Like, there's no other reason why. There's really like.
I'm stuck
I
with
don't
it.
care if it ever makes money, just because like you're my boy. That's the.
That's
That's enough for me.
Hey, that's love. That reduces. And by the way, that reduces the supply. You should grab 1% and just never sell, bro. And we should be boys.
That's why
boys for
I know
life.
you texted me like a few weeks ago. Like whenever I don't respond, by the way, it's not like
Oh,
I'm just
I'm the
terrible
same.
at responding.
I'm the same. I'm one person. I'm one person.
I want you to.
I'm understaffed. Heavily understaffed.
Well, dude, like to that point, like we live slightly different lives in that respect. Like I'm understaffed. Like my company's managing like $1.5 billion of real estate development. I'm in charge of all of it.
So dope.
And it's like
So you've had some big promotions.
Yeah, I mean I can't get any more promotions than I already have.
That's awesome. You've been cooking.
I'm chilling.
You've been working your ass off.
I work my ass off.
Look at your hair, bro. Your hair is telling me you've been working your ass off.
Yeah, look at it. You see the grays, dog?
You're coming in hot.
You know what though? That's
Are you stressed though?
That's how people take you seriously in TradFi. If you don't have gray hairs, like nobody's gonna take you serious. As soon as you have some gray hairs, all of a sudden people like you're sitting in a fucking goddamn boardroom and people start listening to you. They're like, you know what? I want to hear what this motherfucker has
I
to
do
say.
want to hear what you have to say. No.
If I didn't have any gray hairs, nobody would give a fuck.
Who
They'd
is
be
this
like,
bozo?
shut the fuck up, kid. Get the fuck out of here.
You should come here. We're chilling.
But as soon as you have some gray hairs, next thing you know, everybody wants to know what you think. It's comical, but that's how it works. It's that simple. It's that simple.
Max, you're
It
not
is a hack.
moving.
Huh?
You're not moving.
I'm not moving?
Where do you think you're going? You're just gonna leave me here?
I don't know.
And all my feelings? You're talking about you're going to somewhere tropical.
You want some Chinese food?
Max, please don't leave me. What the heck?
Let's make a plan together. Lock in.
This is my plan. I'm a model. I'm DJing. I'm booking gigs here. I mean, I'm down, but like...
You can model anywhere in there else.
I'm doing this for wit.
Doing it for wit.
Let's go to Berlin.
Berlin is fucking sick. I was just there a
Let's
few
go to
months
Berlin,
ago.
Max. Let's put your stuff in storage. When we come back to New York, we stay at my house, but we'll live in Berlin.
Okay, Mia. My life does not need to revolve around Planet Mia, okay?
Well, my life doesn't need to be around playing Max.
It doesn't.
But I thought it was.
It doesn't. It's just like
I
two
thought-
planets
I thought
moving
it was.
at a good pace.
Well, this is not the pace that I like.
Sorry.
We're having such good times, and you're like casually talking about you're gonna dip out of New York all of a sudden and not even talk to me about it. I just feel a little.
I don't have a plan. I legitimately don't have a plan.
Dip out on me when I'm wasting all my feelings and emotions, and I could just put them away and end this now, you know? Stop
Women.
for me.
I was gonna say the
Women.
same thing. I'm not
Women.
gonna lie.
Never do it. And then what do we talk about? We just talked about the mosquitoes.
It's so hot in here.
Turn on the AC.
Women.
Can't live with them, can't live without them.
Are you gonna give me flowers? You don't live in New York City.
It's actually the #1 life hack. Just get your women flowers.
Or a sandwich.
Or a sandwich. Anything,
Or are
you
you gonna have any kisses?
know? Kisses.
Any fun times?
I'm gonna get bitten by mosquitoes if you keep leaving that window
this
open.
guy's with the fun times. I know he's not providing that.
Hey, I know you.
No, I've actually gotten so boring since Mia's been in the picture. It's great. I stay at home, I stream.
Well, good, because your life was unmanageable before.
So true.
Well, that's part of it.
I don't know if consistent sex is good for me. I don't know if it's turning me into something I shouldn't be.
Who said anything about consistent sex?
I don't. Okay. Well.
Just saying.
guess it's about to be a little inconsistent then.
Yep.
Shit. Can you close that window though, so I don't get bitten by mosquitoes?
Max gets eaten alive by
We have mosquitoes in here.
I don't know how it's possible, but somehow I'm been getting them. I didn't
It's
think that
actually
was
crazy.
I don't know what
That's
it
a
is.
crazy topic that we need to discuss.
I think it might have something to do with the Whole Foods nearby, at the grocery store.
There's a Whole Foods here now.
There's always been one.
Fuck.
Bro,
God, I have a fucking fossil, man. I didn't even know
Can
that.
I get in here really quick? I'm sorry.
what do you need?
I need your fridge first. I need you to not leave New York City, okay?
That's like the man cable box. What
Why
business
don't-
do you have in there? What business do you have in there?
This was
This is
Mia's.
Mia's idea.
Oh, this is your cable box?
Yeah, because I clean up after
I have no idea what's
No one's
happening
gonna be
with
able
this
to clean up
relationship.
after you.
But yeah, you don't even do that good of a job cleaning up. Let's end this segment of.
I'll just stop.
I don't know what this segment is.
I'll stop. No more cleaning. Because I do such a bad job. I'll just live in filth.
Okay.
All right. Well, if we want to unpack that topic, who's more prolific at living in filth, men or women?
Man.
Who's what?
Who's more prolific at living in filth, men or women?
Girls can be real nasty though. Their makeup and stuff. And all the little
Alright,
things
that's
we
fair,
have,
I guess.
you know.
At least it's like contained mess
Guys are
though.
like more artsy, electronicsy, random stuff. It's just a separate organized. The girls, like our messes are kind of organized messes.
So are you saying that women's messes are worse than guys' messes?
Depends on the guy and depends on the girl.
That's a cop-out answer, but it's not incorrect.
I got a crazy entry on Cope. Not even that crazy. I should have bought earlier, but look at this chart.
Max, I gotta charge my phone.
The story was this guy was shilling it for like a straight year and it never bonded.
I think I heard about this.
It's a really good
I
narrative.
told you, I'm not an on-chain warrior. Like, I just don't have edge in this market.
Yeah, the game has changed
Like,
drastically.
it has, number one, you're absolutely correct about that, but also, like, it's a full-time game, you know? Like, you can't be aping on-chain shit and not be full-time because, like, you could be up, like, astronomical 1 minute and then, like, an hour later you could be fucking wrecked.
Yeah, for real.
So if you're not full-time, like...
Well, it's full time, but there's also like I would say this: you can play if you set yourself up on the correct parameters.
All right, let me ask you this question.
Hey, Google.
I just found
Turn
out
your
about
lights
this.
on pink.
There's this thing called like fucking stalker chain or some fucking whatever service. Do you have this shit?
No.
Like, I'm like, I didn't know this existed. Why didn't any of my boys tell me this existed? I would have played the game more if I knew this existed. But it just tells you like all the, it just does all the work that I didn't know how to do because I'm a fucking retard. But it just tracks all the wallets and the whales and their flows and what they do. And I'm like, this is great. Like, I could maybe trade this market if I have this information. And it's been available like all year.
To keep
but
up,
nobody told
well,
me about
to
it.
keep up with the right information streams is it's partially a matter of getting into the chats, and then the other part, which is we live in an
Well, what I'm saying is you
inundated
don't
information.
need to be in the chats if you have this information because you can just track the fucking wallets.
Oh yeah. But the thing is, let me explain. That data is like having all that data is great, but if you're not organizing it or you don't have someone smart to help you dig
No,
through it,
100%. Like if you're playing
Wait.
on the on-chain game, like you gotta have the inside alpha, like
yeah.
period.
And
that's
for me,
why-
it's
and that's
easier
why
to
I don't
have.
play that game.
It's easier for me to hear it in a group chat.
I
So
know how to trade charts and like I've studied this for years, and that's why I trade like larger shit. Like I trade like fucking Pepe or fucking useless, whatever. Like shit that's like at.
Well, useless is pretty funny. I mean, those are just, but those are also you're playing off of someone's stack. Like you can, there's actually multiple ways to play that game.
Like useless is the smallest stack I have, is what I'm saying. Like I live in the world of like I'll fucking leverage trade fucking Bitcoin and ETH because like I have studied price action for years and I can see the movements. I can fuck with that, but like on chain is just a totally different game, and you just either have the alpha or you don't, and if you don't, you're just gonna be exit liquid and you're gonna get fucking raped. That's why I don't play it. Like I told you, Max, like the last on chain shit I traded was when you texted me because I was like, I want to fucking support my boy and like let's go. And that's it. I knew I had no edge. I didn't expect anything of it.
Say the last part again.
I said the last time I traded on chain was like when you text me about something. I'm like, all right, like
No way.
show me, like,
That's
I'll
funny as
pay
fuck.
because Max wouldn't text me for no reason. There must be alpha, and that's it. But like other than that, I just stick to what I know because I know. Any trader knows if you're a real trader and you know and you've been in the fucking game for fucking ever, like you know what your edge is and you stick to your edge. And my edge is not on chain, dude. Like I'm not trying to be expert. I'm trying to make money. So I'll trade what I see, the setups I see, whatever. That's how I'll make my money. And I know that on chain I got none of that.
That tells me a lot.
About what?
About like someone who's in the market, not a bitch, like not somebody who has nothing to do, but like somebody who's actually working hard, has a job, trades real assets, but their involvement in Solana and the crypto trenches and fundamentally what that means for meme coin trading, you know, like it's a good like kind of litmus test for like
Well,
what
here,
point the market is.
What I know is every trader usually has a mentor, at least one, right? Like that's, and now it's becoming easier because information is more accessible. So you don't necessarily need a mentor, but like back in the day, like even a couple of years ago, you needed one, like because like nobody knows what the fuck's going on and all that. But everything I've learned from like all the most successful traders I know, like everyone had a mentor, number one, and number two, it's like I believe anyone can trade, but the journey of trading is understanding what your edge is. Everyone's a different kind of trader. Like some people are good at trading options, some people are good at trading memes, some people are good at trading the NASDAQ. Like it doesn't fucking matter. Your journey as a trader is all about figuring out where you fit into the picture, right?
Yep.
Like one trader could be really good at one thing but terrible at another, and it doesn't matter as long as you know where your fucking lane is and you stick to that and you focus on that. Like you can be successful.
Totally.
I believe in that 100%. And I think the point of the story where I was getting to is most of the traders I know, like it takes a long time. Like everyone starts trading and you're like, oh, I can just learn some fucking lines and charts and be the fucking G. But that's not how the game works. That's the easy part. The hard part is the psychology, and that takes years to develop. And all the like
And discipline. Yeah.
years
totally.
of emotional training and discipline, and all the best traders I know, like they all admitted to me. Like it took them way longer than they expected, which is what I could say for myself. Like I started training, and I thought I was gonna be like, oh, I'm gonna beat the odds. I'm gonna be better than all these other people that failed before me. But the reality is it takes fucking years. And it takes way longer than you expect, but as long as you stick to it and keep going through your thing, eventually you'll get there. The problem is most people fail or give up way before they get to that point.
Or zero themselves out.
They either blow their accounts, they give up because it's fucking mentally strenuous and they can't handle it, whatever the excuse is, most people flame out. And all the best traders I know, they all admitted to me, it took them years. We're talking 5 years, 7 years. Doesn't matter how many years, but like, it took a long time before they hit the like hockey stick of the curve. Like, you know.
Yeah, they don't talk about it. I mean, a lot of the best traders on crypto Twitter that are anonymous secretly like work for funds, have had histories on Wall Street.
Yeah, but nobody like. So I respect,
trading with the top level.
I respect the people that like admit it, like, because it's the truth. Like, if you really want to be that guy, it takes years and years of work. Like, this is one of the hardest games on the planet. If it was easy, everyone would do it, and everyone thinks it's easy. That's why everyone tries it. But, like, the success rate is what? That's less than 5%. Like, I've always known those odds, and I'm cool with those odds. Like, I accept those odds. That's why I never gave up.
I had a
But,
feeling
like,
Pump would do this.
That's how it's. There's no easy path. Like, there's just no easy path. You gotta do the work, and it takes a long ass fucking time. It takes longer than you think.
Wow.
But it's worth it. Fucking love this shit, man. I love this shit.
I had a feeling Pump would do this, and Solana would do this too.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I still think we're gonna get a nice washout in the next week or two. I still like. I've said I'll buy Pump when there's a 1 in front of it, and I still am not convinced that I won't get that entry. As a trader, we all
Okay, you
Game
think?
probabilities.
Okay, interesting. So you think that there's a new low?
Yeah. I'm not saying I'm right. Like that's the way I would play Pump. Like I'm interested in playing Pump regardless because I think Pump is going to perform very well in the next quarter. So whether I have to buy higher than I want or not,
I cut my longs too early.
I'll play it. But I think we might get a new low, and if we get that, then I'm going to go heavy on Pump.
I cut my longs too early. For sure.
I mean, let's like you've been in this game for a while, like.
But I haven't been trading as much.
Which is good. That means you're maturing as a trader. That means you're getting more patient and you're waiting for entries. And
Not really. What it means is I've had no time to trade, particularly for my case, because the content has been such a. This is like the catch-22 about like KOLs and crypto influencers that I've realized as I've tried to put myself in that category more. It's very hard to trade and be a KOL and do content all day. It's just like these are two tasks that demand most of your waking hour, to some extent, your energy, what you're observing, what you're watching, right? Like you're either watching algorithms on whatever app, right? Or you're watching TradingView or Deck Screener. You don't really have time to do both at max capacity all day. So a lot of creators and influencers get the alpha from being able to interact with smart people who do that and through their communication, which has always been my edge, right? Is communicating with the right people and getting them to kind of like you borrow their conviction and borrow their research to make decisions on assets and figuring out what taste is good. But it's a bummer because it doesn't allow for execution and accounting for yourself is something that you have to do for a lot for yourself. You have to mark your own P&L. You have to do your own math. It's just
borrowed
concept time.
conviction only works for so long, right?
It only does. A borrowed conviction only works for so long as they let you borrow it.
Exactly. And the point of what I was getting to is like you're one of the first people that really got me into this world, right? Like 5 years ago when I was 21. I was late to that cycle, but I've learned a lot since that cycle. And especially like learning in the bear market is the most important skill because anyone can trade a bull market, let's be honest. Like everyone's a genius in bull market, especially in crypto. That doesn't mean shit, right? Like learning how to play everything that's not the alt season that lasts a fucking month once every 4 years is where you really become a trader. And yeah, we haven't even hit that point in the season yet. I think that's coming in the next month or two. We'll see. Nobody knows what's gonna happen. Anyone that says they do is full of shit. Rule number one of trading, right? If anyone tells you they know exactly what's gonna happen, they either have information that no one else does or they're full of shit. There's no in between.
I wonder if I sell this cope. I don't want to sell the cope, and I would be coping.
All right, what are we looking at? Hit me with the trade.
It's kind of getting Hitlered right now, though. I'm gonna try selling it. I'm just gonna do it.
Those buys look fucking real nice. Why don't you just take some P's here and
Let's just do it.
then you don't have to think about it.
I sold 90%. I've been very protective of capital.
See, that's how you know you're maturing as a trader. Every trader I know that's successful and been around for a long ass time, your mindset changes. When you're a young trader, you just want to hit home runs. When you're maturing as a trader, you take base hits and you know when to cut losses.
Yeah, base hits, but like, dude, knowing when to size with conviction or I knew
that's what separates the champions from everyone else.
Yeah.
Knowing when to like when to size. That's all the game's about, dude. Like knowing when to size. Like, cause setups can be found every day, but good setups you have to be very patient, wait a long time for. But can you act when you see them quickly? That's what separates the champions from everyone else, really. size of this monitor? What is this, like a fucking 48 inch? Like, what even is it? What am I looking at, dog? This thing's enormous.
Oh, this is hilarious.
Oh, that's, yeah, that's a hilarious photo right there. See, I've become more of a swing trader, dude. Like, I have swings that I've held since the April lows. Like, I caught some nice bottoms, and I was like, I'm not gonna give up this entry. I hit it on perps, I hit a nice trade, I pulled all my liquidity, and I'm like, I'm just gonna let this ride. I'll use that capital for something else. Because I don't think it'll ever hit that low again. If it does, then the cycle's probably over, and whatever. I never have tripped it, but I don't think it will.
Dude, I don't think the cycle's over by any means.
No, me neither. Me neither.
I think that people are generally impatient, though, and...
Extremely. That's why this game works. And now we have fucking BlackRock and all these big boys involved, and they're experts at manipulating people and just making you fucking cheat your bags, like, at the worst possible time.
For sure.
The game,
For sure.
the cycle's different. Like, the point I was trying to get to before, like, when we met years ago, right? The cycle was different. Like, participants were different. Now we have the big boys involved, and you have to recognize that the game has fucking changed.
Facts.
So, like, if you don't adapt to that, like, you're not gonna fucking make it.
No,
It's that
100%.
simple. And so, yeah, I don't by any means believe the cycle, or, like, anyone who says that is, like, I've actually noticed two things. It's one of two people, right? Like, it's either people that bought the bottom at 20K on Bitcoin and they're up astronomical, and they're just, like, in protecting capital mode, which is understandable. Or they're just, like, clout chasers that just want to be the bear that caught the top, and they'll, like, play the entire cycle just trying to catch the top, so they could be the guy that caught the top, but they'll miss, like, the entire run up. That is way better than catching the fucking top, because every trader that's been in the game long enough knows, and I know this better than anyone, because when I started trading, I was a predominant bear. I was good at shorting and not good at longing, but then over time I've learned that just math. Like, being a bull over time is a way better strategy than being a fucking bear. Period. Like, there's no dispute about it, right? You could catch a 10x going up, you could only catch a 1x going down. So, like, what are you doing? Right? And when conditions are good, your only mission should be catching the ride up. Like, why are you trying to catch the top? Just ride it up. So those are the two camps. Either there's people that have made a ton of money already, and they're like, oh, I made so much money and I'm protecting capital, understandable, no hate. Or it's just fucking LARPs that suck at trading and they just want to catch clout for catching the top, and they'll spend the whole cycle trying to catch the top instead of making money on the way up. I don't think there's any in between on the people that are bear posting right now. That's it.
It's also people, like, are off Twitter, like, the internet's getting larger, it's getting more, there's, like, more, like, dead space in between.
And, like, time capitulation is the new type of capitulation, right? Because you've noticed, I'm sure, like crazy moves in Bitcoin. I mean, to be fair, ETH this week just round trips, like, 5% moves in both directions, like, every day, like, in the past 2 weeks. It's crazy. But that's by design, right? Like, that's what they want. They want people fucking selling tops and buying tops and selling bottoms, right? Like, that's what they're designed to do. The TradFi has moved in. The game has changed. So just adapt. And most people in crypto Twitter don't know how to do that, because a lot of them were never good traders. A lot of them just kind of made it by being lucky and being early. And now they're LARPing as good traders when they have no fucking idea what they're actually doing.
A lot of LARPs.
A lot of LARPs, dude. A lot of LARPs on CZ.
A lot of Shipping.
If you're a good trader, you can trade any market. You can trade fucking gold. You can trade fucking NASDAQ. You can trade anything. It doesn't matter. You don't care. As long as there's volatility, if you're a good trader, you'll make money. You don't need to just try to bottom catch alts and wait for like the one pump in every 4 years to make your dollars. And that's what most of CT is. If we're being honest. And they can't cope with the new reality. So what are we looking at, Max? What is this Burj Khalifa that we're looking at?
So this is what's hilarious about this coin is, I should have sold it both times at the top.
We've all been there. That's how we learn.
But no, but this one's really dumb because like I sent it around to 6K because my homie made it, and I told my homie, I was like, bro, like if you bought 3% of the supply as the dev, you are like, this is a stupid mish. Like this is Solana. Like you're not gonna get far with like having barely any equity in the thing you're trying to push. Other people are just gonna take you for a joyride, and clearly that's the case. It was just so annoying though because the whole, like, a bunch of wit guys got in it and they're just like retarded traders and they just think they're smart. Clearly they're not that smart.
You're circling back to what I just said, right?
Pretty much. I'm just trying to see what the wallets that sold were. It'd be funny. It's honestly a waste of time. Like I don't even understand it. But all right, 14 hours, 30 minutes ago. So. It wasn't that bad. No, that's not that bad. That was, yeah, that wasn't that bad. This one.
I just love this game, dude. It's like, if you're dedicated to it, every day you get better and you refine your craft. And that's how you make it.
So this wallet was able to swing the price around pretty completely, and then it was probably bundle transactions that got the rest. Oh wait, what's this? This might be the one. Hold on. I don't know. It's tough.
Oh man, that's a lot of noise. That's a lot of noise, dog. I don't even know what to make of that.
I gotta just see what. There we got. Alright, let's do the 4 hour. The daily.
The girl's calling.
Yo, what up? What? Darth Maul pattern.
Classic.
I don't even want to look at Twitter right now. I don't even want to look at. So I need to rebuild my chats too.
I've been touching grass this week because the market maker's been on some demon shit, dude. They're just rinsing everybody.
So what I'm doing is twops and trailing stops. But I feel like they are all constantly moving and catching on. Everyone is running out of money. It's like there's an increase. I think my guess is that there's an increase in people wanting to use leverage because they're broke. The degenerate gamblers are broker than they've ever been. So they're continuously increasing their leverage and trying to figure out ways where they can like game the system to get back to their old stack.
Yeah, that's why ETH moves 5% up and down every day now. Like, if you look at the ETH chart, right, in the past week, like...
But there's got to be dude.
It's almost comical.
There's got to be openings in the options
asset
market.
that large should not swing that much every fucking day, but that's what they've been doing. Because they see the leverage and they're just fucking... They're rinsing everyone. It's almost comical at this point. Like, how else do you describe this fucking candle? Like, that's... But look at the last 3 candles, dude. They're all the same. They're just all fucking rinsing one. This is a weekly or a daily? Yeah, it's a weekly for 3 weeks on hype. They've been rinsing everyone. Like, oh, this is the breakout. This is the breakout. This is the breakout. It's not every single time. Like, crypto used to be a breakout traders game. It's not anymore. I mean, on chain it probably still is, but not in the big assets. Which makes sense because it's how the big TradFi market makers work. Price ranges a lot more than it trends. And most of crypto Twitter doesn't understand that. Because they only know how to trade trends. They don't know how to trade chop.
I'm not actually sure about this decision to sell code. I kind of want to buy back.
Well, you're buying back lower in it.
I'm just gonna DCA him. Over like... Yeah, over 30 minutes this one.
What bot are you using? What is that?
Bonbot.
Bonkbot?
Yeah, you want in?
Well, I'm super bullish on Bonk and Useless. Those are like 2 of my...
Oh, really?
Yeah. Cause I mean, think about Bonk versus fucking Hype, dude. Bonk, I didn't realize it until not too long ago, but like, Bonk is just another Hype, and it makes way more revenue. Like, if you're gonna trade on fundamentals, Bonk is a great fucking coin, and it's way undervalued compared to Hype. So like, why would I try to trade? Like, all right, we're gonna talk targets. Like, what do you think Hype's gonna hit? Like, everyone wants triple-digit Hype. It'll probably get there, but that's like what, a 2x from here? Why would you take a 2x from here when like Bonk clearing all-time highs from here with the same exact business model as a 4x? Right, like you just gotta assess the opportunities on the table, and to me the opportunity is a lot better from an R perspective on one versus the other. Like if you're a whale moving like fucking 7 figs, like sure, you're gonna take the safer bet for a 2x. But if you could get a 4x for basically the same business plan, why would you not take that over the 2x? I mean, it's just math. Most people in this game don't even do math. So how long has this coin been like? How old is this coin that we're looking at? Whatever it's called. What's Kevin's take on the cycle? Does he think we topped or not?
I don't know. I haven't talked to him in a fucking long ass time.
Me neither.
Yeah. He's doing well, though, I'm sure.
Smart dude. This short's looking pretty good though. It looks like it might want to pump right here. You just buy back in.
I'm gonna head out.
Bye.
Nice to meet you.
You too.
See ya.
Wait, you taking the Chinese food? Okay. I have no idea what I'm doing. What is wrong with your head? Yo, I have no idea what I'm doing. You always do this when people are over. Get the fuck out of here. Yo, I didn't even do anything wrong. I literally was saying, yo, hey, I might go to Texas. You're crazy. I hope you know that. No, you just turn into a whole thing every time. I can't. I literally can't. She's been texting me nonstop, being like, yo, you didn't tell me you were going anywhere for winter. Bruh. Are you serious? I have no idea what I'm doing. I can't. I just can't. Oh, that's so terrible.
Women are emotional creatures.
Dude, they're stupid. I think they're stupid. I think their emotions make them dumb.
They're not stupid. They're just emotional. They think very
But it's
differently
like,
from us.
emotions outside of reason.
Women don't. reason, dude. That's what I'm saying.
It's so crazy to me.
We operate on different wavelengths. They operate on emotion, and men operate on reason. It's that simple. There's a lot of disconnect that happens because of it. That woman is pissed, though. I'll tell you that much. I don't know a whole lot, but that woman's mad at you. I can see you tweaking right now.
Yeah, I'm pissed. I'm cheated.
But you know how you don't like revenge trade when you're tweaking?
No, I don't usually do that. No.
So
So true.
what you're doing right now is the analogy of the same thing. Just leave it and take a breath. Before you say share your regret.
Oh, I've already let it out. I've already let it out. Okay, I know where those are going as well.
So why the fuck are you going to Dallas? One of my best friends lives in Dallas. And I know he just wants to come back here. He hasn't admitted it yet, but I know it. Did I just happen to stumble in at a time where she just found out this new piece of information?
Dude, I guess. But I thought I told it to her, like, bro.
I'm just, playing off of what I've seen in the past, whatever. However that I've been here.
I cannot deal with that shit. It's so stupid. Oh my god.
It's the way it goes.
You asked me this question of like, do I have a girlfriend? Bruh. No, I don't have a fucking girlfriend. Because anytime I say something like that, or anytime I make anything close to it, I just don't even see the upside. What the fuck is the upside? There is no upside to that shit. Just it sounds like a way for a girl to just complain all day and feel entitled. All these girls in this modern age are trying to get boyfriends and shit. It's such a waste of time. They're doing it because they want some sense of security in this environment that isn't even advantageous for guys to have girlfriend, like, bro. Crazy.
Well, here's what I'll tell you. When it's the right girl, your opinion changes fast.
I'm sure. I'm sure.
Like there's I don't know, like you know me. You've known me for a while.
Yeah.
At some point you meet a girl that changes it all in a way, right? Where you don't just think about you anymore, and the reason she's frustrated, even though you're not dating, well, you are, whatever you want to call it, right?
It's
Like,
because I'm not thinking about her.
yeah, because you told her I'm doing this, and in her mind, all she hears is like, well, he made this decision without me at all, and like, so therefore, he doesn't give a shit about me, and that makes them react extremely emotionally, basically, right?
Yeah, but it's not even like that. Like, the thing is, like, she could join this trip at any time. It's, like, obvious that, like, she's included in that stuff.
Yeah, but again, so
Like, sorry I'm not on my fucking knees for you, but there is a dynamic here, unfortunately, and it's like, look, bro, I'm not gonna come down to your level. Like, I'm not. Like, I have shit that I want to do. I have, like, bro, I'm working with a guy who's literally connected to Elon Musk. You really think I give a fuck about you getting mad over me taking a vacation? Get the fuck out of here, bro. We're not doing this. We're seriously not doing this. Like,
like I have no insights to the dynamics of this relationship.
no, but it's like, bro, like, imagine you have a whiny person who's blocking you.
I've had many, dude. I've had many, and like, yeah.
like you don't like.
I leave that.
It's okay. You don't have to. You don't have to be my girlfriend if you're gonna whine over every little thing that I do, okay? But if you're repeatedly stopping me in the precarious position I am, where I'm about to break big with like production and doing stuff, I never needed a fucking girlfriend, bro. Never once. So
That's 100% fair.
it's just silly. Like,
Women are just crazy. Just bottom line. Right, the thing that changes eventually, you meet a woman that makes you think differently. And every girl wants to be that girl.
yeah.
And if they realize it or not, they start acting extra crazy because it pisses them off. It's also different in our day and age, right? Because like in our day and age, a lot of people don't even want to have kids. But like if you want to have kids, then the way you approach women is very different because you're like, all right, do I want this woman to be the mother of my children, right? if that's not where it's at, then everything else is kind of irrelevant very quickly.
Bro, I'm not thinking about kids, bro. Maybe you're thinking about kids. Maybe you're a little bit older, but I'm not thinking about kids, bro. I'm
Oh
thinking
yeah,
about.
I am. I'm there. So.
Bro, I'm
just
simply
giving you my perspective.
not thinking about that shit.
Well,
And maybe that was the issue. Maybe I was thinking about it
it
until this
could be.
point.
It could be an unspoken issue.
What?
What are you talking about? I mean, she's young too. I don't think she's thinking about kids, but
Yeah, but she's like,
it's.
she's my age. She could be, like, I don't know. We don't need to talk about all that, but it happened live, so we could like give it a little bit of juice. Not that anyone's really gonna really watch this or anything. It's not that big. Most of the streams right now, it's like I don't have like a super big audience yet per se. I mean, obviously, there's some days I do, but
I didn't even realize we were on stream.
no, exactly. It's so annoying. I don't know why my stream's been acting up. I do need to like just fix this shit.
Wait, so like, why are you trying to go to Dallas? Though? I'm genuinely curious.
Bro, I'm not. I just said something. That's why this whole conversation is so stupid.
Oh, so this is literally an argument over absolutely nothing serious.
Oh yes.
Oh, that kind of makes it a lot funnier.
Yes. She's literally gonna go home. We're gonna have like a breakup over this. Over something I didn't even think about, and you casually mentioned, and then her girl brain turned on and was like, "Oh my god, he's not caring about me." Like, dude, holy fuck.
You're putting on this on me. What did I do?
No, I'm not putting it on you, but I'm just saying, like, bruh, like, I almost right now, I'm in a position right now where I fucking get it, dude. I fucking get it. I fucking get the girl, like, women L's meme pages and shit, bro. Women are taking L. Women worldwide, they can fight me on this shit. The conversation sometimes is so goddamn boring. I can't deal with it. Can't deal with it. Okay. And yeah, starting fights over things that are not real, like no consequences, not real, is so annoying, dude. It's so distracting.
Well, all right. So
I'd rather be alone.
It's fucking real. Like, so I'm getting a ring from my girl because like I fucking love this girl, and the reason I'm doing it is because I found a girl that's not insane, and that's a very big ask these days because most women are just completely unhinged.
They're nuts.
And they're nuts, and finding a good woman is actually very hard these days.
Well, congrats, dude. Do you know when the wedding's playing?
Nah, dude, I'm not even that far ahead, but
Good. Take your time.
it's not a rush. It's a
Oh,
marathon.
it should
Like
be a rush.
there's a whole lifetime, you know. But yeah, dude, like women have kind of walked themselves backwards a little bit.
Yeah.
And
It's
not-
probably why there's a
and-
gay. It's probably why the gay cabal took over.
Yeah, there's a lot of crazy shit going on, dude. Like
Dude,
the fucking gays, the trannies, like all this shit.
At least the gay cabal, they, you know.
If you're paying attention, it's by design. Like, if you study history and like how like all this shit unfolded, feminism, all that, it's like it's one of the reasons I love my girl. She just wants to be a girl and a woman, like in a traditional role, and that's looked down upon these days. They're like, what do you mean? You just want to like be a woman and like have a man and be a mom? Like, well, you don't have like bad bitch ambitions and want to be a girl boss and all this shit. And it's like, there's nothing wrong with that. Like, that's how the dynamics worked for thousands of years, and now like they brainwashed these whole generation of women to like think otherwise, and it's created this tension between men.
It's impossible. It's impossible.
It's created a huge tension that actually works against them.
It's so stupid.
Hugely, and they don't even realize it.
It's beyond stupid. It's beyond stupid.
There's nothing wrong. Hey, if you want
No,
to
it's-
be
it's-
a
no,
girl
no, no,
boss
it's-
and do your thing, but like
No,
don't
but-
try to
but-
find a man.
But it's stupid
that's
because it's like
gonna-
you can do that. You can do that if you get the fucking money and you go be a girl boss. Being a girl boss does not involve riding on some dude's dick and getting into their fucking pockets to support your career and basically have somebody simp for you all day. It's a simp culture thing, bro. It's a waste of fucking time.
There's been.
If you
it's
want
crazy.
simps,
It's crazy.
show your fucking tits online and really degrade yourself.
Yeah,
That's
and
what you
there's
have to
plenty
do.
of money for you in that. Like,
That's what you have to do. But if you want a real fucking guy, don't fucking be that person. Like it's
Because real guys don't go for that shit.
yes. Well, I mean, real men. You know, I mean, look,
Real men have missions. They know what they want to do.
It's a gender thing. It's a gender thing, but also like yeah, like I think the weak man also kind of in a way like creates that.
No, of course.
Good vibe,
It's perpetuated this, and it's advanced it, and it's fueled the fire big time, huge time. But the thing that women like, all right, women want to be girl boss and all that, like, cool. Like nobody's hating on that. But at the same time, they want to have a real man, and most real men don't want to deal with that with their fucking partner. Like. They just want a fucking girl that wants to be a girl. And that's looked down upon these days, and it's created a crazy tension between the genders. And now everyone's confused and doesn't know what to do. Like they created a generation of beta men, and women aren't attracted to beta men, and they're like, oh well, like I'm dealing with all these fuckboys because those are real men basically. They're old, you know. They operate how it always has, and that's what they're attracted to. And yet, at the same time, they want fucking beta cuck that will accept all their fucking nonsense, and that doesn't work. They can't have both. They can't have both. You gotta pick your fucking poison. You gotta have one or the other. And they've created a culture where most men have become these fucking cucks that like will just fucking simp and do all this bullshit, and then the girls aren't attracted to them, obviously. And they're like, nobody knows what they fucking like. The women are so confused, and it's created a shit show. Complete shit show between the genders, basically. If you're paying attention, it's clear. Like, that's what's happening. Do you fuck with Warzone or no? Or just Elder Scrolls?
I used to fuck with Warzone.
I only ask because it's the only game I play anymore.
You still play Warzone?
I still play Warzone.
No what? We should play.
This is the only one. I mean, there's only one.
I'm down.
I only allow myself one game because, like, I just am too old. I don't have time for more than that anymore. I could still rip, so I enjoy it. Dude, these scam texts are out of control.
Out of control.
Every day, like, not a single day goes by. Like, how, like, where, like, who falls for this shit?
That's insane. I need to get
Like, they
number.
clearly don't stop because people, like, it's working. Otherwise, they would stop. So it's clearly working. Like, in mass quantities.
You
like,
send it.
What idiots
But
fall for
but it
this
also
shit?
it also costs nothing for them to send it.
It's a numbers game.
Oh, I don't like this. I don't like this at all. It's fine.
I mean, it's going to your line, you know. You drew the line, dude.
Yeah, but I thought it might have like rebounded.
You weren't patient enough on this one. Let's dissect the trade. You could have waited for the line.
Well,
now it's looking sketch. Yeah, I mean,
it was over. I want entry lower though. I do. I don't know. It's just like
I can't help you here, dude. Like, I told you, I don't trade on chain shit coins. Like, they behave very differently from other things, and I don't know how to trade them.
okay. Here's what I need to do. The way I should do this is just spreading out.
Look at that dildo. Someone, that was a big buy. No. Buy. No.
It's like the bots are counter trading against you.
Well, for being honest, like, bots are just gonna be trading. At some point, it's just gonna be bots trading each other. Who's got a better algo?
Literally. I mean, how much?
We're already, like, we've been going there
how
for a
much-
while, but like,
yeah.
eventually it'll just be that.
I kind of like your flush idea. I mean, I could see us flushing into the weekend. What is it? Going into September? I could see a flush.
Look, it's like, it's all a game of probabilities, right? You just gotta be prepared. So, like, I have two main scenarios right now. I call it scenario 1 and scenario 2.
Are you playing perps right now?
Oh, yeah.
Do you have positions open right now?
Oh, yeah, dude, I always have positions.
What's your positions in a nutshell?
Let's see, what do I have open right now?
Do some tasks.
I have a big ENA swing open.
Ooh, I love ENA. Let's take a look at that chart.
I'm accumulating useless.
You really like that coin, huh?
I do, dude. I mean, it's pretty clear narrative to me.
But you don't like. But what about the fact that Bonk is coming back?
Dude, Bonk, like, you use Velo at all?
No, what's that?
Go on Velo.xyz right now. I'll show you how I think. Like,
Oh, whoa! I don't even use this.
No, I don't care about this chart specifically. There's like just like a regular. Yeah, just go to chart. Go to chart. Yeah. Yeah, and hit bonk. I'll explain my process to you. I'm more of a swing trader right now. Like, I just don't care about like I just build positions on perps, and like I don't care if I'm down for a while. Like I could be down for weeks. I don't care.
Yeah, but what do I do?
All right, so like just find bonk on the yeah, just hit where's it's
Search.
right there, yeah. Yeah, just hit bonk. Hit up the bonk chart. Yeah, any of them, doesn't matter. Alright, and now just like zoom out big time. Hit like the daily or 4-hour chart.
Is there a reason you're using Velo for charting?
Yeah.
Trading View has better tooling.
No, I'm a huge trading guy, but I use Velo mostly to track open interest. That's what I use.
What
it
a
for.
great level to have bought this coin at.
Yeah.
This
But
is just like
anyway,
the
I'll tell you
big
my accumulation zone. Down. Here, let me add some shit onto this chart. Here we go. That's
No
not-
way. Where did you learn all this stuff, by the way?
That's not right. I just I fuck around.
Are you in that? Do you use that WhatsApp chat a lot?
I'm not super active in it, but there's good traders in that chat. That's why I added you to it.
Oh, I appreciate that, man. Any good chats you have, add me to it.
I mean, my favorite chat is it's called Non-Labs. We token gated it with an NFT. It's not worth shit. Like,
Yeah, that token kind of dumps, but
not,
is it still good? The
no,
server?
not. There's no token ever. We just token gated it with an NFT to be like, if you're a real trader, you're not gonna sweat over buying like a fucking $100 NFT.
Oh yeah. Okay.
And that's the chart. That's the chat I spend most of my time in. This isn't. All right. Well, here's an example, right? So here's why I'm bullish on Bonk, right? Like I'm big on open interest, and like look how low the open interest has gotten. It's like an all-time low, and price is way higher than it's been.
Is this setup now that you've set this up right here? Am I gonna be able to go to different coins and look at the
Yeah,
same?
yeah. You could
Alright,
pick
so
any coin now.
Let's go to Pepe, for example, another meme coin. And this is, but it's only taking it from buy.
Oh, I know why it looks like that. This is why they make one.
What did you do?
It's on coins right now, not USD. Let me change this to.
Open interest dollars candles.
Yeah. All right. So check this out.
Oh, it was that. Oh, because that's to Bitcoin.
So here's the way like I look at this at a high time frame, right? Like, open interest is down here, price is up here. And let's go back to. All right, so you see how like this is the kind of shit I look for. This makes me super bullish, right? So like open interest is down at all-time lows, like where it was down here, but the price is way higher. So what it tells me is that they flushed out all the fucking degens. Like anyone that's still in this coin is mostly in spot at this point. And like if you look at where the support resistance levels are, right, like this is a good place to start buying. Because if you look at, right,
Yeah, the chart doesn't really tell you what you need to know in 2025 at all. That's a huge fact.
like I'm always changing my game and changing how I analyze things and all that shit, right? Like, but what this chart tells me is that all the leverage has been flushed out of this coin, so like the downward momentum is limited. So like that's when you want to start buying, right? And what's the R from here, right? Like the R from here to all-time highs, which if you're in my camp, which sounds like you are, we don't think the cycle's over. Like euphoria hasn't really happened
I'm
yet.
curious. Okay, so does TradingView show this data too?
No, that's why I only use this specific
For-
site for open interest. Like that's my main, and liquidations.
Got it.
So like
The liquidation heat map.
I have my own, like, I've curated my TradingView charts over years, and I have all kinds of setup on TradingView, which I use mainly, but I use this specifically to track open interest and liquidations, because it gives you a lot of insight to good entries and setups, basically. So that's why I use that site specifically. I don't even remember who put me on it, but I started using it earlier this year. But like, play around with it, you know, like look at some charts and you'll start seeing what I'm talking about. It helps me see like when a pump is like perps versus spot, basically, right? Like, cause like, you don't want to buy a fucking perp pump, right? Like,
Got it. Yeah, 'cause
Right.
it's not real.
because it's not real. So like, when I see a perp pump, like, I'll play it, but I know it's not real.
Okay,
So
I love that. So talk to me about the difference between a perp pump and a spot pump and how you would spot it. So give me a ticker maybe, and maybe a clear example that you might have had recently where you identify a perp pump but not a spot pump.
So are you familiar with like Delta, for example?
No, is that a coin?
So I learned recently how to read like Delta differently than I've ever understood before. And so like, when you see huge Delta, so Delta just tracks like the amount of buying or selling on a candle, basically, right? And when you see, for example, imagine you're approaching a support and you see huge Delta, but the price doesn't move a lot. What does that tell me? It tells me that there was a lot of limit orders that were just absorbed in that region. So like, if you see huge Delta but price doesn't move a lot, what it means is you just approached an area where there was a lot of hidden limit orders that absorbed all that volume. And now I'm more of a swing trader, so like I like trading ranges or reversals. So when I see something like that, that makes me like very excited about opening a position, because I'm like, all right, so I see I just hit a level I've been watching for a long time. There was huge Delta, so a lot of volume was absorbed with not a lot of price movement. So it tells me that
Those are the sensitivity and options, price to movement, call option, blah blah blah, calls. Okay, so you're saying explain in crypto perpetuals. Yeah. Explain it in perpetuals.
and so like the way I use Velo specifically, like I look at spot volume versus perp volume. And like I've tried using like cumulative delta over time, but like I've never found it super useful, except when I see like if there's like a huge dump and all of a sudden I see like big spot volume coming in versus perp volume, like to me that signals that real buyers are stepping in, right? So like it makes me more confident in that being a level where like I want to bid.
Yeah.
Versus if I see, or another good example is like, say you see a pump where open interest starts going down. What that tells me is like, all right, shorts are being squeezed, because if open interest is going down while price is going up, that means bears are being fucking raped, and they're closing positions. They're closing their perp shorts, and that's a place where that'll make me bullish. I'm like, okay, we're entering a short squeeze. Like I want to be long in this shit, right?
Yeah. Now, do you think short squeezes are they the whales will move it into this? They'll move it up on the spot market to make sure that it's squeezed, because it's the strongest way to squeeze it.
Yeah, and another thing, I don't know if you use Kingfisher. I'm a big Kingfisher guy now. Have you ever used it before?
No, what is that?
All right, check out Kingfisher. I love it, dude. Like it's improved my trading a lot.
Crypto?
Yeah, so what it does is it tracks.
The Swift library?
No, it's Yeah, that one. So it's just lick maps, and you could build your own dashboards, but I use it mostly for Gex, which is options tracking.
Velo is free, right?
Velo's free, yeah. Kingfisher is not free, but it's
How do I
worth
get it to automatically keep that bar? You said it was the indicator was open interest.
Yeah, I'll tell you.
Aggregated or open?
Aggregated. Yeah, because aggregated tracks it across all
What was the other one you
exchanges.
had open?
I also have liquidations on. Aggregated liquidations. Two things I mostly use is
No,
platform.
this was liquidations on the short side, liquidations on the long side?
Exactly.
Gotcha.
And so.
Wait. So these guys got
Raped.
short. So they brought the price down just enough to.
Yeah, they trapped all the bears there. Like they basically trapped all the.
Wait,
bears.
but they liquidated the longs, right? Or they liquidated the shorts?
No, the greens are the shorts. The reds are the longs in this context.
Okay, wait. So the reds are the longs, and so people late longing, they had a position open here, and then this little pump represents the final. I don't know.
Here's how I use it. I'll explain it exactly.
Just give me like an idea, right? Like so, like I see a green tower here, and I see a red tower here, right? Obviously, people were trying to short this and got blown out.
Got blown out big.
And then
Huge.
what happened here was people were trying to short it, and then they got blown out on this long.
No, here.
No.
What
They
happened
were
here-
trying to. What were they trying to?
Oh, there's one more thing I like to use.
Wait, I'm looking at. See, the problem is I'm looking at this in the chart. Okay, wait.
There's one more thing.
You know, low key, no crypto streamers are like really getting into the weeds on this shit. So this could be like my thing, honestly.
No, well, this is what I do, dude. I don't stream. I just curate my own fucking craft. All right, so like, here's what you see here. Like, you can see, like here for example.
Yeah, the funding went negative.
Negative. So like everyone's shorting, right? Like here. So like, you gotta use it all in conjunction, right? Like there's
But
no magic.
Everyone's been long until that point.
Exactly.
What?
So everyone was long until this point, and here people started getting bearish, basically. Like you see the funding flip negative. So, like this is a perfect example of like, if you zoom in on like lower time frames, you could see it happening even faster. Right, like here you could see, all right, bears are starting to get fucking horny, and they start squeezing them. And here you could see, okay.
Isn't the aggregated funding rate really just the inverse of the open interest? And then also, let's go back to the USD. So this is against Bitcoin, right?
No, this is USD.
When it's saying open interest coins candles.
Well,
You changed it last time to USD. That's why.
yeah, I like using USD
As opposed to what?
as opposed to coins.
What is
some
coins?
some people
What is
so
coins? What is coins?
so like in the context of ETH, it's like how many coins are margined versus the US dollar.
Yeah,
amount
but
of
you
the
don't.
coins.
Right, and you like seeing how much it is in dollar terms.
I've always used dollars, so like my edge is in dollars. I don't know how to use coins yet because I just haven't used it in that way. But if you go here and switch to coins or dollars, this is the way I like to use it. I like to zoom out, right, and see. All right, so this is a perfect example up here. Like this pump right here, this huge candle.
Yeah.
I could see right here from the OI, this was a perp pump, right? Like this was all perps. Like this was a short squeeze perpetrated by perps, and then look what happened. As soon as it dumped, it went right back to the same level. What it told me, like this was all perps. There was no spot buying for this whole movement that happened here. None. This was all perp movement, so it's not.
But the spot market.
Real.
The spot market followed it.
It didn't because, like, look, right? Like, if I draw a line right here, right?
But what I'm saying is, did spot ever trade at 4,800 or no?
Well, there's also I have one.
Like on
Uniswap.
Uniswap. right, on Uniswap, did it trade to 5K? Did it follow the perp?
Like, I set up my charts and I just use them, you know, I don't fuck with them. I can't even find it. I don't know if you can find it. Anyway, this is just like one of the things I use, right? Like, I use it in conjunction with Kingfisher and just regular charts. And you wait till all your conditions hit, right? Like, you wait and see. I like trading divergences, you know about those?
What is a divergence?
I'm a big, huge divergence guy. I fucking love trading divergences. It's where I make most of my money. So, like, when you see,
Oh, I got a nice little short.
I use divergences on TradingView, so they don't have them on this chart. But on TradingView, I'll show you my setup right here. I've used this chart for years. I don't fuck with it.
What's a good chart to do divergences?
Here, let me try to find some for you. This is my chart setup right here. This is all I use. I just have my volume. I use some moving averages, but I'm big on RSI and awesome oscillator. And I call it double divergences. I forgot who taught me this, but sometimes you see price making lower lows while indicators, oscillators like RSI and AO make higher lows. So what it indicates is a slowing in momentum in the direction of the price.
Dude, I love that. I love divergence. Okay, wait. So, that's actually an interesting strategy. I mean, I used to trade off of it, but at a very minimal level when I used to just watch meme coin charts all day. Particularly, let's make sure this mic is here. So particularly, like, what you're describing, that exact thing kind of clicked in my head. Sorry, I'm like trying to do.
I see you got some.
I'm always trying to do a million things
That's
while
some
producing.
Ichimoku.
Yeah, this is like an old Ansem strategy that he had a lot of clicks on for how he handled things. But basically, what you're describing, very interestingly enough, is the exact patterning of a ascending wedge and a declining wedge, which is super interesting because you're putting some more stuff with a divergence there. A typical reversal pattern, right? And I don't actually know how much these patterns are really good personally. Like,
It's all on context, right?
I started with the patterns, and I think a lot of early traders, they look at they look at patterns. They love, like, humans love patterns. I think entry level traders.
That's why TA works.
They love patterns, but like
self-fulfilling prophecy.
it's a self-fulfilling prophecy, and it's interesting because you have people of all different levels of study, right, coming in and doing that. What's interesting though to me is I knew the shape in my head, right? So it's like a fuller picture to the shape now that you're giving me. I'll just show to explain what I mean, guys. I'll just show what an ascending wedge is, and then I want him to break down ascending wedge. Here we go.
Yeah.
It's
Sending wedges are bearish.
It's a reversal wedge. You know, comparative to
It's like a bear flag. It's another
ascending triangle. I don't know if this still holds true today. The market kind of cucks with market makers, right? So we're playing a different market than it used to be. On crypto, this used to be one of the easiest bull signals ever. Now I wouldn't say so much anymore.
No, max fuckery is afoot now.
Max fuckery is afoot. And you have to look behind the lines. You have to look at the data. You have to look at charts like VLO. I can't believe I haven't been using a
That's
tool
why
like VLO.
I use so many things. Like, I don't just use one chart. Like, as a trader, like, I love looking for confluence. Like, when I see, like, multiple different signals aligning for one entry or strategy, like, that's when I go big, right? Like, cause like a chart could be telling you one thing, but like other indicators like fundings or liquidations or whatever could be telling you something else. But when they all align, that's like when you're like, okay, it's fucking go time. You know what to do. Don't be a fucking bitch. Like, take the goddamn trade. Like, you have a system, right? Like, and you gotta follow it.
Yep.
And most people suck at fucking discipline following the system, and that's when most traders fail.
Yes.
And like, everyone's system is different. It doesn't matter what your system is. You just gotta fucking have one. Because most people just don't. Most people just fucking ape with reckless abandon and like have no actual strategy. And sometimes they get lucky, and other times they don't. And over the long run, they flame out because of it.
Yep.
It's that simple. Like, this is a game of discipline.
All right, so
and odds.
let's look for the divergence though. So is there
throw the RSI on it, and then throw and then throw the awesome oscillator, the AO. This is called AO. Yeah, that one. All right, so let me find some examples here on the chart. Let's see. Let's go on with the 4 hour. Oh, what did I just do? Fuck, what did I just do? Don't do that. Actually, did I accidentally just create a new chart that I like even more? Let's try it again. Alright. Alright, let's look for some dips. Alright, here's a classic one right here. Look at this. Alright, you see this right here? You see how right here price made a lower low? And up here it's making higher lows. You see this right here? Price action made a lower low, but the RSI
Whoa, okay.
made a higher low. What it indicates is that the downward momentum is slowing. So like,
what is that relative? Let me check every chain. So the
it's a lagging indicator.
meaning you won't know until after the fact.
No, but like, here you go. Like, you know it live. This is my favorite shit. This is literally what I wait for and I look for my trades. And like, we're looking at what? This is like the last 2 weeks, right? So like, in the last 2 weeks, you had a very clear, epic entry right there on a divergence.
RSI divergence, that we call it.
Yeah. I mean, it's clear as day. Just look at the fucking chart, right? Like, it's there. And then, oh, here's another one right here. Like, I'm just looking at the chart. This is so fucking obvious. Here's another one right here. This is a perfect one. This is actually how I started. I was a lot better to the short side when I first started trading. So, like, look at this right here. You got this, and then you got, boom, this. Clear as day, right? Right here. Higher high.
So based on that, let's say you're catching it early, right? Actually, in a way, we have it going on right now.
It does, yeah.
So-
It's happening right now.
So
It's another one.
I'm actually shorting Soul right now on an 8-hour swap.
Wait, did we hit 220? I had a 220 short order. Oh god, they ran me just a little bit.
Well, I can see it still pumping up. So
Yeah, well, I have a short order at like 221 or something. But you could see it already. Yeah, like there you go. I just taught you. You see it? It's clear as fucking day.
I love this. Let's take a look at pump. Dude, this looks great. I mean, this is great content, bro. Gene coming through with the fucking motion right now. Okay, so
Dude, I stay in the shadows. Like I don't like. I just do my own shit. I'm about making money. Like, so like, see, this is not a divergence because it keeps making higher highs, and so does RSI. So the momentum is still strong. You see this other oscillator? It's also making higher highs.
So maybe you want to long this.
Yeah, like this, I would long this honestly. Like, I mean,
But didn't
I wouldn't long
in
this.
the over. It's in the over block.
Well, actually, look here. We're about to hit a clear support right here, right? Alt H. Boom. Look at this. Like, I would long this yellow line all day long because the chance is it will at least bounce from there, and you can just set your stop at the entry.
Flip is really interesting because that's obviously super supply control. So we can really look. This is where the Velo data probably comes into more of a bigger. It becomes more important, right, for looking for the actual lines of organic buying versus non-organic buying. So let's look at this. Pump on USDT, Binance futures, good. So
Yeah, like you don't even need an indicator on this chart. Look at this. Like that is a clear level of support resistance, right? Like I would buy this chart right now. I would. We just saw it on the other chart. The momentum's still strong. It's shaking out leverage right here. Like there's a good chance it bounces from this level. There's a good chance it bounces from this level.
what is this? Now these are short liquidations.
Yeah. No, those are long liquidations. And you gotta read it with context again, right? Like, if you see, well, throw OI on the chart again. We don't have OI on the chart. Like my favorite.
Aggregated OI.
Yeah.
You want OI regular?
Oh wait, no, it's here. Sorry.
Okay.
So there's situations where sometimes you see price going up and OI's going down. What it means is perps are getting squeezed and they're closing their positions.
And you have
So that
whatever action is they're closing, it's gonna go the other way.
that indicates to me that a short squeeze is happening, and I'm like, fuck yeah, like I want to get on board that. Like I love a good short squeeze. You know
Open
what I mean?
interest is ranging right now. All right, let's just look at this chart. Let's talk about it.
Yeah, like there's not always a signal, right? Like right now.
No signal on the open. Nothing jumps out at you
No.
on open interest. The liquidations look like they've been getting smaller. So less liquidation, less long liquidations, right? They're kind of killing the longers.
But there's also what I see here, right? Like what's interesting to me on this chart right now is there's no, like the volume of short liquidations is low.
It's dwindling.
So what this is telling me, and what we just saw in the other chart, right? Like this is telling me there's spot volume driving this move up because OI is kind of flat. There's no long liquidation, so this is spot buying happening right here, is what it's telling me. And we just saw that on the other chart, the fucking the RSI is still strong. Like this momentum is strong. I would not try to short or fade this momentum right now. Is what this chart's telling me.
Okay,
Basically.
yeah, I hit a little.
And it's going back to a clear level that we just saw. Like I would long this level right now, to be honest.
So can we reverse? I mean, do I just take my winnings here? I'm up 200 on the short.
I would probably close my short here, yeah, because there's a good chance that it's gonna bounce from here. Like this would be a TP level for me if I was shorting.
Okay, cool. I'm with you, bro. Let's run it. Do you like to close by limit or market?
I like to close by limit.
Yeah. Do you?
Because what it does is it makes you more disciplined. Like it makes you have a plan. And you're like, when you're marketing, you're kind of aping, right? And sometimes there's times when you should market. Like if you see strong momentum and you don't have a clear entry, sometimes you gotta market. And other times, you gotta wait till the trade comes to you. And most of the best trades I've had, like it's from patience and waiting for the trade to come to you.
Gotta wait for the trade.
Dude, I might long this right now. Like, just watching the chart, I like this. Like, I think this is about to bounce here. And then at the same time, like, pump is a sold beta, right? So you gotta look at the sold chart, and it's like, what? All right, so how does the sold chart look, right? So the sold chart looks like it's back testing a breakout level. Like, this looks good for longs. Like,
Oh, short does? Or sorry,
longs.
Long.
This is like, so we have confluence. Like Solana is shaking out leverage right now. It's approaching like a breakout level, right? Like we have moving averages here. Like this looks good for a long, honestly.
We'll try it over 4 hours. See what happens.
Like it's not that complicated, right? Like it's just hours and years and staring at the chart and
I like
figuring out what.
I like your bonk trade idea. It's a good idea.
I think it's a great idea, dude. I'm telling you, like
It's a good
I'm
idea.
super bullish on bonk. Like it, there. I think the downside from here is not big, and the upside is huge. Like that's good R. That's what we look for. Actually, throw the bonk on our other chart. Let's see if we have any divergences happening there right now. We gotta be cognizant tomorrow, though. Like, what time is it? Like in 6 hours, we got PC. We got a fuck ton of data coming out in 6 hours. So that's either gonna rocket us or it's gonna leg us down. All right, here's what I was talking about. You see this? Look, this is a perfect example. I'm just gonna throw a fucking line on this bitch, right? Look at where open interest is right here, right? It's approaching levels of open interest that were down here, but the price is up here. So they shook out all the leverage that was from down here to up here, but now price is way higher, and all the leverage has been shaken out. Like, to me, that's bullish as fuck. Basically, that's how I read that chart. That's a bullish looking chart, dude. Fuck. I made along that too right now, honestly.
Yeah, I'm twopping in. This is dope, dude. We should join this trading competition. Ansem's having a trading comp for bullpen. I should get you
I'm
involved.
just teaching you my methods, dude. I've been doing this for a while now, and this is what's
Bro.
given me success. And
It's actually crazy that how little I study in this respect. One of my friends who's like been studying this for a while but never even were trading with size taught me about fair value gaps, and it completely changed my trading in the trenches because I actually knew when to set buy orders and limit orders.
And you wait for the trades to come to you.
I wait for the trades.
And it's the hardest part about trading. Like, years of trading, and one of the most important things I've learned, like, just like, yeah, you always want to be in a trade, but like, the hardest part is just waiting for the trade to come to you. And sometimes it doesn't, and that's okay. And then you find the next one. But like, you're just in such a better position emotionally, number one.
Yeah, and
when,
also
when
just
you have
like
a good entry and you don't have to fuck with it, versus when you have a bad entry and you're like stressing half the time. And you're like, oh, is it gonna go against me? And then I'm in drawdown, and then you're fucking stressed out. And like, your trade might be right, but you had a bad entry and you get fucking shaken out before it goes in the direction you were right on. Right? Like, that's what they do. That's their job. That's what the market makers fucking do. But yeah, this chart, I fucking love this chart, dude. I haven't checked it out on a high level like this in a while. That chart looks really fucking good.
study bonk.
Like, this could
You know what I really like about your bonk idea here? It's this. It's seeing this. Because this number was not the same before.
Is this flows? I love flows too.
No, it's actually way different, but it's something.
I like Vine too.
And
I got a really good entry on Vine, and I'm holding.
Vine's gonna be great. Vine's gonna be a great trade.
I got a point like 5-6 entry on Vine. I caught the bottom, and I like when I catch a good bottom, like I just don't touch the trade. I'm like, if I round trip it, I don't care, but like. That trade could be like a fucking huge fucking banger, basically, right? When you have good entries, I don't fuck with them. Like, I literally, right there, dude, that was my entry. 0.56, look at the chart. That's my entry, dude.
Ooh, Vine is really good to look at on Velo, though.
Again, it's just like, I use all these things, right? And like, when you have confluence between like, all the different things you track, like, that just gives you more confidence in the trade, and like, that's when you fucking go hard. All the best traders I know, they're successful because they go hard when they need to go hard.
Yeah.
And that's it. I mean, dude, look at that chart. Like, what I see on this chart is like accumulation for a month.
Yeah.
Like, that chart is not trying to go lower. This is like whales just like buying and buying and buying for a goddamn fucking month, dude. What comes next is probably a fucking god candle, and then people will be chasing.
Yep. Buying good coin.
What's Bitcoin at right now? Dude, look, that's my entry right there. 0.56.
On perps?
You like that? Yeah, on perps.
Wow.
So like, when I catch a trade like that, I don't fuck with it. Like, and if it's invalidated, it's invalidated. But like, it's looking real good right now. So why would I fuck with that trade? I've learned this mistake many times. If you
Wow,
get a good
open and down.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. This is how I use the chart. What does this tell you? All the leverage is slowly been shaken out while whales have been fucking accumulating right here. Like, you just gotta interpret it, right? Like, it's just lines, but you have to understand how to interpret the chart, and like, that's what the chart's telling me. So that's why I'm bullish on this one. Also, like, I'm in this trade right now.
Fire. Dude, I'm glad you came over, bro.
I mean, bro, I missed you. I haven't seen you in ages.
Bro, I haven't seen
when
you in
opportunity
ages.
strikes, like,
Yeah.
my girlfriend's not home tonight, so
It's amazing that you never got... Oh, you did. You got 56.
yeah,
on
56. I'm not even LARPing. I'll show you.
on
right
15.
now.
On
Like, that's
Wow.
my entry, dude.
That's so dope. Well, still looks good here. Yeah, you're right though. Slow
Oh,
accumulation.
I'm sorry, it was 0.589. That's where I'm at right
A
now.
nice you're trading on a coup. A little cuckoo in
Not
action.
0.56, 0.58 was my entry. But like, how much better of an entry can I get than that on this chart?
Yeah, I don't know.
Like, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong, but like, I'll just stop out break even, because if I stop out break even, that means the trade was wrong. and I lost no money.
Wait, so that's hilarious. So the open interest spike and the liquidation spike is purely, so this is a purely per pump is the exact.
Yeah, which is why it retraced completely. But why whales are, to me, the way I'm looking at the chart, the way whales are accumulating this chart is because clear interest was shown, right? Like, this coin wants to be pumped. It was like the pre-pump, basically. It was the test pump, right? So they're like, all right, we want to pump this bitch. And then all the fucking leveraged idiots got on board and got shaken out slowly over the past month because leverage traders have no patience, by and large. And in that time span for the last 2 weeks when, like, look at this range, dude. This range is tiny. Like, it's just been bouncing in this fucking range for a fucking month, right? Like, if it wanted to dump, it would have dumped by now. It's not dumping because, to me, it's clear accumulation, like, ready for the next pump. And that's why I'm in this trade, basically.
Maybe I can use a terminal to like do a.
Right, like, look, right now Bitcoin is dumping, but like all the altcoins I track are not really dumping that hard.
Yeah.
Right? Like, that's bullish as fuck.
Yeah. Alt season.
We're gearing up for it. Whether that happens now, so I have 2 scenarios, Max. I call it scenario 1 and scenario 2. Scenario 1, which I don't prefer personally, but have to be ready for it as a trader, is alt season starts like imminently, like in the next week or 2.
Yeah.
And what it means, we all know alt season only lasts a couple weeks. So what it means is the time is now.
Yeah.
I would not prefer that because what that means is I also track TradFi very closely, and I think the TradFi markets are very long in the fucking tooth at this point. And if we're entering alt season now, that means the market makers are basically saying, we don't have a lot of time left, we gotta do this now. So that's scenario 1. Scenario 2 is we get like a gnarlier fucking shakeout dump at some point in the next few weeks. At which point people will be like, oh, that's it, 125 was the top. People get super bearish, and we get way better entries. And then in like October or whatever, we get like the real alt season. And in scenario 2, alt season, in my opinion, would be way more powerful. Like, we would go way harder. So I'm personally hoping for scenario 2 at this moment in time. But if they decide scenario 1, then that's the game we'll play, basically. So those are the 2 main things I'm tracking at the moment.
This is big, bro. I love this. I'm excited. I'm excited to be locked in.
I'm just giving you my system. This is my system. This is how I trade, basically. But goddamn, like, look at this chart, dude. This chart is so fucking bullish.
Yeah.
Like, you zoom out and look at him, like, that's a bullish fucking chart. And like, even if they fucking scam dump this, and it would be a perfect trap, honestly. Like, if they scam dump this and then turbo reverse it, like, that's also bullish as fuck. But like,
Yeah.
that chart in general just looks like there's been. This is the beginning of the chart. March, dude. Since February, this chart has been dog shit, and now you're starting to see signs of life. Like, if you're paying attention, it's pretty clear.
I have some
Most
good.
people don't zoom out like this and pay any attention. They're just like looking at the fucking minute chart and shit. And they're missing the forest for the. And like, when did I catch my entry? Like, it's been, a week or 2. Like, I'm not stressing about it. I got my entry and I'm letting it ride. And if it invalidates, it invalidates. But if it doesn't invalidate, my R is gonna be stupendous on this trade. Basically, like that's how I like to do my trades. That's my system. I like to get a good entry and not fuck with it. And if it takes weeks, great. I let it ride. I don't care about the funding, dude, because like if the trade is right, the funding is irrelevant. Like, what is it gonna be? 1% of your trade on funding? Who fucking cares? If you're making a fucking 5x, who cares about the funding? You know what I mean? It's like pleb behavior.
Wow, look at
thinking
Link.
that way.
Link hilarious pump and dump.
Which one?
The Link pump and dump. Oh, here we go. Okay.
Yeah, like hype.
Range.
Hype is. Thank you. You said it first. Hype is clearly in a range right now. Like it's not ready.
No.
But it's tested all, like the 50 level 3 times. So what in my system, what I know is like the next time it tries to break it, it's like if you test a level at least 3 times, that's pretty powerful. Like if you test a level 3 times, on the next attempt, you have a much better chance of breaking that level with force. Basically.
Sick.
I've been trying to like post my shit on Twitter more because like I'm in a bunch of chats I've been in for years and like they actually care about what I think because they know like I make pretty fucking good calls.
Dude, you're on fire. You're trading well.
So they're always like, "What's Rick doing?" Like, Rick, what do you think?
Dude, let's run it up. I'll run it up on an alt or on my regular account. I'm like, I have all the keys for the algorithm now, so we can make some accounts. Let's do it. Let's make some trading journals and go public on some accounts that aren't even like, you know, could be anonymous. That'd be fun. I would love to do that, bro.
Yeah, like this. I'm not trying to fucking long this hype chart right now. Like hype, dude. Like hype, legit might go back to 30. It's just in a range, dude. Like it's been in a range for 2 months now. Like hype could go down and clear all these fucking levels. Like
it should go down and clear all these levels.
That like, if it goes down there, like I'm long in hype all day. But like.
It actually just depends on how much money they're making.
But like, look at we're on the daily chart, dude. That daily chart looks horrendous. Look at that fucking rejection at the all-time high. That's not bullish.
Yeah.
Like that is not bullish, dude. Like if it was ready to go to fucking 75 or 100, that would not happen.
Mm-hmm.
So all that tells us is it's not ready. They just
but the open
a
interest.
bunch of horny bulls at the top trying to trade the breakout, and they just got rinsed.
The open interest is going down though. That is something. Yeah. And these you said are long liquidations.
Yeah.
So they just kept basically killing them right. Well, what happened here?
Yeah, that's
they got
a
them,
huge long liquidation.
And then they got shorts on the pump. They got
like look at this point in the chart, right? Like you see a massive spike in long liquidations like that. Like I would.
Oh, and then short liquidations right after to follow.
No, but look at it. Like that was the bottom of the chart. Like it was a huge shakeout. They just fucking rinsed all the long positions and it immediately fucking reversed, basically. Like again, there's just like so many different ways to interpret these charts. It's just like you gotta watch and see and wait for setups and that's it.
Well, do you think that there's an issue with putting a WIT on a perpetual exchange? Someone was offering to do that, and basically they were saying like what you were saying, like they could put a perpetual bid on it, right?
I mean, dude, if your coin gets on a perp, like that's big time, right?
Right, that's a good thing, right?
It's a good thing. Like, there's gonna be way more fuckery, but like, there's way more volume. Like perps. If you look at, there's actually indicator on this chart. It's not even on the chart. It's just like on the sidelines. You could see perp volume versus spot volume, and like it's Usually like 5 to 10 times. Like perps rule the fucking market. Right, like perps bring so like they 5 to 10x your volume basically if you have perps on your phone. Anyway, that was the fast track in the Rick Sanchez school of thought. That's how I do my trading, and it served me well. Kingfisher fucks too, dude. Like, that's how I get the entries. Like, when I get like crazy entries like the one I just showed you, it's because of Kingfisher, because I'll use Kingfisher in conjunction with the charts, and I see huge liquidation nodes, and that's where I set my bids. I'm like, if they take out this pocket, they'll hit my entry, and usually all the liquidity has been taken, so why would they go any lower? Kind of, basically, right? And if it coincides with other levels on the chart, like a huge moving average or a support resistance level, whatever, it just adds confluence to the trade. I love this shit, dude. It's hard to do this when you have a job, but that's why I don't sleep.
For real.
Eventually, if I keep this long enough, you know, keep up what I'm doing long enough, success, I won't need a job. As we talked about earlier, it takes way longer than you expect from when you first start. If you stick with it, eventually you'll get there. You're still beefing with your girlfriend?
No. I blocked her for a second. Probably not a good idea, but whatever. Don't care. It's just so stupid.
Sometimes it be looking bad. Sometimes you gotta cool off.
I'm just getting mad at. It's just like, bro, I feel like I'm too tied to people that are just idiots, and I want them gone. And like, I don't know. It's like, I'm half in, half out. I just need to like restore my circles and hang around people that are not retarded.
Good seeing you, dude.
Didn't mean to do that, but that was perfect.
It was.
Let's hang, bro. Let's hang soon. I'd love to. I'm gonna keep pinging you on some of this chart stuff. I'm gonna start sending you pictures.
Yeah. Show me what you see.
It'll be huge, bro. Let's do it.
It's not rocket science, right? Like, it's just.
Nah, let's trade. Let's get this money.
Yeah, dude. I just feel like this fall should be electric. Like, this is. Right. We've been waiting 4 years for this shit, right? Like. The window opportunity is super short for alt season, but when it's there, like, it's life-changing shit. So if you're preparing for it, the odds are in your favor. Simple as that.
Good to see you, bro.
You too. See you soon.
How have your calls been lately, Omar? Oh, wow. Say bye. I'll buy a little bit, fuck it. These buys look immediately fake, though, bro. Let's look at the bubble. Bubble looks terrible. But I mean, the question is where you're getting the alpha from, Omar. Okay, but do you have any like reasoning behind it other than it's a formal the old coin? Sure, it looks pretty good. I hyped a little bit, but okay, cool. Yeah, his coins tend to do pretty well. Or they have in the past. I mean, he's not like totally out. Yo, it's crazy ass. It's like $600. $400, bruh. $400? You want $400? What are you gonna do? What you gonna do for me, big boss? What you about to do for me, bruh? What you about to do for me, bruh? All right, so we went down from 3 to 0.5. You want $100, and you work 2 days for you. Well, okay, what? All right, I'm down. What's the proposition? What we finna work on, bruh? Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Brought down his price. Offered up 2 days of work. We're negotiating out here, bruh. Yo, I'm gonna need you to check in with Umar, bro. I'm gonna need you to check in with Umar. Oh, what are you doing for work, bro? I'd be down to cook, bro. If you talk to Umar and you tap in with the right people, I'll be down to cook. I'm always down to cook. Yeah. Diet Coke time. 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 Diet Coke.
12 save for later. Twelve save for later. 12 save for later. Twelve save for later.
Clipboard August 29th, 2025 at 6:24 a.m. Twelve saved for later. Twelve saved for later.